and welcome to Wanderstop! I want to be incredibly clear that I do not think I am going to enjoy this game. And because I do not think I'm going to enjoy this game, that is why we are playing this game. I am not a comfy, cozy gamer. I don't enjoy video games like Stardew Valley or Fields of Mystria or majority of games that people view as like the comfy, cozy genres. Animal Crossing, exactly. I don't like those games. I don't find joy in those games. I don't quite fully understand why people love those games. It's just not a level of enjoyment, or rather, it's not a brand of enjoyment that clicks with me. It's not something that clicks with me. And because of that, because I don't like comfy, cozy video games, I feel as though I am the main character in this game. As you are about to learn, the main character of this game is I think like a mercenary kind of thing. They're from an action game. The main character is from an action game. They are from the games that I enjoy, games that have combat systems, games that are high intensity, that are fast-paced and crazy. Like, they're from those games. That's the main character. But they're in a game that isn't. They're in a game that is cozy. So, for all intent and purposes, when you look at it that way, I am, in a way, the main character. I'm not a mercenary. I don't fucking fight with swords and stuff, but I am the main character in that way. So, to put that in shorter words, to put that in a more compact way, and to restate myself a little, I do not think I will enjoy this game. I do not think I will enjoy the gameplay loop. I don't think I'll enjoy the content or anything that this game has to say from the gameplay perspective. And because of that, I think that is the reason that I should play it. Because I don't want any of that. Because I don't want to do any of that. Because I don't want to slow down. I feel as though that is the reason I should play this game. Not to mention, the game's focus on mental health, and especially from the perspective of burnout, which is something that, as a person that is a workaholic, that loves their job and works until they can't anymore, I relate to this main character a lot in that way. So, in turn, I think that I am the perfect person to play this video game because I will not enjoy this video game. So, without further ado, let's dive in. Also, hi CB, thank you for the sub.
Holy shit, fucking finally, let's go. Ooh.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, but it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything. but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy, complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Yeah, I was right. I felt a little targeted. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to, keep moving. Right, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait. What's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it! Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find the master with it. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come and get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up with this pace, I could... Hang on. Right, don't stop. Keep moving. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can't be fixed.
A very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake.
I have to go.
My goodness. You are not feeling well?
I can't stay here. I need to leave.
Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well?
She's wearing a mask, which implies that she doesn't want her identity to be known, so I'm going to say no.
It is no matter. All are welcome here, even those devoid of identity. In fact, let me welcome you to Wanderstop. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Unknowable like some tea as well?
No.
An acceptable answer. Tea is only for Boro, then.
Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest?
Indeed. It seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine.
My sword. We have to go back and get my sword.
No, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you.
So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy?
No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy?
I mean, I can lift the sword.
So you can. We are in agreement that it is a normal sword which you can lift. May I be asking what brought you here? To this forest?
I'm looking for someone.
I see. For fun?
Master Winter is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me.
So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps helps you recover.
I'm a fighter, not a tea maker.
Huh! Only fighting for Miss Unknowable. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You've collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods. Yes, it is true. Or, you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy moments making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please, take your time and be well.
This game is written by the developer of Stanley Parable. The music is by, I can't remember their name. It's like C419 or something like that.
Let's make the cule a unit of measurement.
They're a musician on Minecraft.
One level of abstraction.
This game is a call out.
It is. What do these do? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Sword where? Their sword. Cannot interact with sword. Sword not real. Bird? C418, yeah, that person. I just yoinked him. Screech. I got a chicken. I love this game now. I got a pluffin. Alright, I'll put you back. What's this? Nothing right now. I'm dying. Hey, Pay. I mean, obviously, I'm intended to go into the tea shop. How was, Doom Eternal? And, Valorant, did you end up doing ranked? Pink seeds. Oh, whoops. To open a pocket, press and hold to retrieve an item. Scroll through the inventory list using the center item is what is selected. Once confirmed, release to take out the item. Okay. What is this adorable game? This is Wanderstop, a video game about me. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the fucking tea shop, dude. Hey, Soul. How you doing?
Oh, hello, miss. You've decided to join me.
No, I just wanted to tell you that I'm leaving right now. I have a mission. I can't just sit around.
Oh, well, if that's what you must be doing, then I understand. The exit is back. The exit back to the forest can be found in all directions from here. And remember that you are always welcome to come back for tea if you wish.
Oh, okay. I'll leave. Leave the clearing and return to the forest? Yes. I dribbled a little. I very suddenly forgot how my mouth worked. That was a laugh. Make tea? No thanks. What a joke that guy is. Oro. Stupid name. Remember, Alta, don't lose sight of why you're here. Find Master Winters. Train with her.
Mr. Winters.
She's the only option. She's the only option I have. I'll find her if I just work a little harder. I can do that. I can work harder. I've always just worked harder.
Welcome back, miss. Another exciting adventure in the forest, it seems.
Ow.
Please, be careful not to push yourself too hard. You've been in a great deal of stress.
I thrive on stress.
This is very big talk from someone who has just passed out twice.
I hate that I've said that before.
Generally speaking, collapsing from exhaustion is... how to phrase it? Not intended.
This isn't exhaustion. Something is just wrong with me.
Is that the thing that's wrong with you? Exhaustion?
No, it's something else. I don't know what. Whatever it is, Master Winters can help me.
Oh, yes. How silly of me to think it was exhaustion. Well then, I believe I will be returning back to look after the shop. As always, you are welcome to join me in making tea, but it is your decision to be making. Wishing you the best, miss.
I love that you can choose to leave, but the game doesn't say that you have to choose yes or no to make it into the narrative. Yeah. I like that he's not pressuring me to make tea. Yes or yes. Choose yes or yes. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. Now hang on. I seen this gay mushroom, and there's no way I'm not picking up this gay mushroom. I planted the fuck out of that gay mushroom on accident. I'm stashing this gay mushroom. Third time's a charm. How has this all been so complicated? So confusing. None of this is like me at all. I've always worked harder to get what I need. What's changed? Is something different? Maybe if I just make tea once or twice, it could heal me? I'll only do it a couple of times so that I don't forget my mission. Whatever happens, Alta, don't lose your fire. Don't lose this. Don't lose the passion. He's not here this time. Oh.
Hello, miss. Is there something I can help you with?
Sorry.
Hello, miss. Is there something I can be helping you with?
Maybe I could stay for one cup of tea before I go?
Oh, a change of heart. Well, that is quite the delightful surprise.
It's only for a few minutes, and then I'm off.
Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, maybe we must be showing you the steps to make tea? If we are going to be doing this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I will be showing you the maintenance room to gather our tools.
Hold RT to highlight the current location of other characters and key items in the clearing. Oh.
Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that is right here? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather tea leaves that are grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you've used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you go get some tea leaves drying? Then please come speak with me.
What's happening here? That little snail train? Is that what that is? Is this a little snail train? No, it's a caterpillar. It's a little caterpillar train. That's very cute. Basket.
Drew is a workaholic and doesn't like comfy games. This game is about a fighter who is getting burnout. This is why he should play the game, because it's a call out.
Yeah, basically. Okay. And then I can put that here.
Excellent job! Please come see me to discuss the next steps. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea-ball, easy for storage and transportation. The tea-ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But, miss, we can put the tea-ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you? Each of them can help in some way. For right now, though, all we need is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden.
Okay. Press X to stash an item. This will move it into your pocket. X can be used when an item is in your hand or when the item is on the ground in front of you. To open a pocket, press and hold to retrieve an item. Scroll through the inventory list using the center item is what will be selected. Okay. See.
Before we begin, can Boros suggest that you please stash your watering can? We will come back to the watering can in just a moment.
Okay.
Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But, miss, we can grow this simple plant,
Excuse me.
into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It's a miracle of life. Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just in the garden. Or simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So, why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds, and let me know when it's done.
So I have to play Chinese checkers. Plague. Now what? Do I talk to you? Now what? I finished making the plant egg.
Fantastic! The next step is to be watering it. Remember, the watering can you stashed earlier? Now's the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to the water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water and then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again.
Okay.
What's up, Stinky Spoozy Love?
Oh, hi. I'm not... Hang on, wait. I don't stink that bad yet. How you doing? Thanks for the sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. How you doing, Ashton? Oh. Huh.
Aha! You've successfully watered the plants. Nope, you have successfully watered the plant egg.
Jeez.
Once you water the egg, it'll grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It'll grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like.
Yeah, I already did that. I have more seeds now.
So you did! It is very on brand for you to be rushing ahead to the next step. Very well, then let us jump ahead to the next step in the gardening process.
Okay. How many steps are there?
Do not be alarmed, miss. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process.
Are you serious?
No, this was a joke. Oro was joking. We aren't too terribly far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making after the small hybrids? Yes!
Large hybrids?
That is correct! Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used a line of plants, a line pattern to be making a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead need to use this triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to retrieve fruit, just like you did to get the seed. Go ahead and try it. Please tell me when you've picked the fresh fruit from the plant.
Okay.
Whoops.
Oh, do I have to use... Oh. Do I have to... Does it have to be all blue? I can't use the one that I already had? Oh. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but... That's fine. I don't... Whatever, man. I'm just gonna do it right here. Is that not what was directed of me? Okay. Well, I accidentally made another small hybrid. Oh, I have to water this again. Is there only one fruit on this one? Okay. I did it. I made fruit.
Wonderful. Miss, you've excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you made is called a chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea. Yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished?
I would literally rather be doing anything else.
I believe it. But I am grateful you are spending just a moment of your time here with me, doing some gardening. However, we are now done with gardening, and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside, and I will be explaining the tea machine to you.
Okay. That was weird.
Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on.
Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple.
Aha, goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a bit. Ooh, Boro could tell a joke.
Tell me the joke.
Okay, here is the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space, and the sign says no astronauts? Okay, yes, that is much funnier.
Are you improvising this joke?
Yes.
Why?
Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way, the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree?
Fine, but this better make me laugh.
Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says, "No astronauts allowed." This means there is no concern for them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks! They're both astronauts! Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see, but then the sign removes its mask too! It isn't a sign after all! It's at the dessert menu! They both order desserts. One asks for custard, and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater.
Is this joke going somewhere?
Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed.
Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually.
Do not worry. With Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay. So after dinner, they go to the movie theater, and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, and a couple of horror films, and... Let's see, oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other one says, "No thanks. I hear it really loses steam at the end." Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam.
So what was the point of the astronauts? Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks?
Oh, that was character building, creating context. You see, the first half of the joke helps you care about them. You're invested in their story.
No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all.
Oh, I see. Well, this is useful feedback. Boro will be refining and workshopping his material going forward. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back into tea making? I am quite excited, because this next step is the most important of all. Behold, the tea machine! Yes, the tea machine is the most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will be adding a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea?
Can you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book.
Of course. I'm completely understanding. will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up the ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, hold down the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I'll move on to the next step when you're done.
Okay.
Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat exactly right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete. Now that is some steaming hot water.
Just like the train.
You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own?
I'll figure it out.
Of course, I'm sure you'll make quick work of it. Remember that your field guide provides details on the remaining steps if you need it. You can be using the field guide while still on the ladder. Good luck, I am eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip tea.
Okay, so the water's boiling, the steam moves to there, which I assume I gotta pull this thing. Water moves to there, rather, which then brings me down to here. I threw the chip in. I don't know if I was supposed to do that or the tea. We'll find out real quick. Well, I need a cup for that. Dang it. How do I change what thing I'm looking at in here? I don't know. Okay. And that just leads to there, so I assume the T-ball goes in here as well. Teacup. Is this good?
Ah, is that the tea you have made?
Yup, here it is.
Splendid. Delicious. It is everything that Boro was helping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea.
Fine.
That is the spirit. Ah, delightful. Nothing quite like a cup of tea and a lovely view. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Unknowable?
My name's Alta.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Alta. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes?
It's fine.
Ah, I will take it. I must say, To hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing. Like a ray of sunshine, the art is good.
There are things I like.
Oh, do tell, what is bringing you joy?
I mean, winning a tournament feels pretty good. Even if it's a Garfield kart tournament.
So I suspected. I would not have guessed that you knit on the weekends.
I've knitted, but I don't like it.
For me personally, there are a few satisfactions in the world quite like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum. What a feeling. If you put your mission on hold, I am always looking forward to help here at the tea shop.
Wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that?
I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Miss Winters.
Master Winters, sorry.
And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and...
What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this?
It, could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to...
Wait, no. Stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this. Every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up.
I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve.
It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just to serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help?
Miss, can I...
What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. I have had an incredibly similar conversation with my mother. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence. Back to being undefeated. I have to. I can't believe how tired I've been. I can't move. I don't have the energy.
Alta, why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes! This is the motivation I need! I need the fear. The anger. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit? Because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong.
Oh, there you are. Come around again, after these ads. Oh, there you are. Coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss?
Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me?
Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you.
I like how their text has different sounds. I collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me.
Yes. What a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled.
I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened.
Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss.
I'm not okay with it.
Not okay with the body having physical limits? Yes, we will fill out a complaint form right away. Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander.
That sounds unproductive.
Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem.
But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it.
Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then, one of these times, you will be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal for just a little bit. So here's what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop. Just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We will work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. That's when you feel fully at 100% strength again. Away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say?
Or I could leave now.
Indeed you could. And it's not being my place to stop you. As always, I merely offer this to you. It is your choice of what you would like to do. Please do come see me if you would like to consider helping me run the tea shop. Take your time. There's no rush.
Are you okay, Jenny? Oh, you already answered that. What was in your wallet? What did you lose? And did you cancel your credit card? Assuming that was in your wallet. Okay. What's in your wallet? Hi, Anna. How are you? How has this all been so complicated? So confusing? None of this is like me at all. I've always worked harder to get what I need. What's changed? Is something different? Maybe I'm... Oh, it's repeating itself. Okay.
Oh, so you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then?
Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here.
Of course. The very split second you are well enough.
Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. So, if I was in your debt for that, consider the debt repaid.
Sounds like a very equitable business exchange.
So, what's first?
What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me.
Oh. Oh, I didn't want to drop it.
Welcome back to the maintenance room. Welcome back to my Minecraft Let's Play. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. If you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Oro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will be adding some notes to your field guide. That way, it is all conveniently written down. Hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Oro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. It's adorable. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail train and waterfall dishwashing system, as in olden times. Is everything making sense so far?
Yes. Yes or yes lie.
Very good. I am glad to hear it. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea?
People will just walk up to me and ask me for tea?
With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you.
No mask.
Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop.
Try to look angrier.
Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here. Okay, there is one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way.
Hey, Wade.
How you doing?
I told you yes or yes. I didn't see it last time.
It is your lovely sword. A very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes?
Yep, still heavy.
Wonderful. Please, come with me.
I don't think that's a plot twist, Quack. I think that's pretty evident. It really doesn't feel heavy to you?
Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect. It is quite lovely here, don't you think?
Oro, You don't know how important this sword is to me.
Can I be asking where the sword came from?
Yeah. When I first began taking fights seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. So Dumpling, how is that process for that last thumbnail? How did that okay, cool, alright. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker. I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again, I promise.
Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. Alright. I believe it is time for us, to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start?
I'll figure it out.
Perfect. You are already having the entrepreneurial spirit. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend, Sylvia.
Pepe Sylvia?
You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning! Here we go!
Are we doing it?
Yep, we're doing it! Right now. It is happening as we speak.
Okay, great. Good for us.
Good for us indeed.
Okay. Am I allowed? No, okay. You can swap an item in your hand for an inventory... Sorry. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. No need to stash the held item first. In the options menu, you can switch the inventory button pressed to be either toggle on off or press and hold. I didn't quite understand what I just read. I don't understand. I don't quite get it of what I just said. I don't know. I just take all of them? Okay. How do I swap once I have this open? Nice. Oh. Okay, I got it now. I want to cut this one. Because I accidentally made that earlier. Damn it. Yeah, I'm very targeted. The fucking ears? Oh, I need more water. Oops. Okay, how do we feel so far? So is it the same for every plant? Oh. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. I am rapidly approaching your location. Hello. No thanks. No thank you. Pass. Pass. No thank you. No thank you. No thanks. Am I safe? Oh, what the fuck? What? This is employee zone. Employee only. Employees. Employee only. Stop. No, 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 no. Employee only. This is employee only. Employee zone. This is employees zone. No thank you. Still here. What's up? Goro, you know a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds.
Ah, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It's like a retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources. Yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf.
I will propel them rapidly toward old age.
That is certainly up to you. Perhaps plants are all looking forward to plant golf? Who knows?
Alright, I'll talk to the guy. Hey, man. Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In case I'll just, do something else, then... Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 You can hold RT to highlight the current location of characters who want to talk with you. Okay.
Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go?
I think the main character, aka Drew and Goro, should fuck. Goro. Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea and they just said no.
I see. And what is the terrible part?
That! That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea.
Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea?
Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules.
Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is entirely their decision. We are not in control of them. No.
But the rules.
Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life?
No. This person is in our tea shop. They are going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people, and the least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it.
Well, it sounds like you've made up your...
Can it tea, man? Kind of like that. Who wants tea? Alright. Hey, do you want tea? Hey there, we just talked a second ago? Oh, right, yes. Hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that's obviously a slip of the tongue. Well, I don't mean to correct you, but that was what I meant to say. About tea, I mean, not wanting it. So, yeah, that's what I said, I think. No tea, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I collapse every time I go out into the forest to find help. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. And now, I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. My one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop. Mm-hmm. Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave? How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get you tea, and you're gonna stay here until I make you and deliver you this tea. You can't leave. You're not allowed. You are stuck on this staircase until the end of time, until I have the ability to make you tea. You don't have a choice. You don't have an option. This isn't a decision that you can make. You are here. You will stay here. Hey, Boro. Boro, they left.
The worms are running
Boro,
away.
they left. Look, they left. They're. Oh, okay. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason.
Oh, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here?
Yeah. Yes, duh. This is again a tea shop.
Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically, but please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they are not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well.
Seems like they don't need me then.
Indeed, in some cases that might be true.
But then why am I here? If there isn't something I can do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out.
Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I am sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, I'm a wonderful sort of stuff, tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now, in our downtime?
None of these sound like measurable objectives.
Indeed, they are not, but that is why they are good to practice. It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I am very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures.
Oh, more pink seeds. And blue seeds. Can I take the camera too? Oh. Huh. There you go, buddy. Lost parcel. It's a package. I didn't read that in time. He had something to say, but then he oh, there he is. Boro, I found a package laying around. What should I do with it? CB wanted me to invite you. I don't own that game.
Oh, you must have found a lost parcel.
I own it on itch.io, not Steam.
Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to the rightful owner. Does that make sense?
You're telling me the forest placed this package here?
Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages laying around, you're welcome to mail them back to their owner.
Okay. dumpling. Alexa, set a reminder.
What's the reminder for?
Remove VIP from drawing dumpling.
When should I remind you?
In 1 month.
What time June 17th should I remind you?
12:02 a.m.
Okay, I'll remind you June 17th at 12:02 a.m.
Huh. And then I could put that photo here somehow? Maybe not? Anyways, let's make a cup of tea, we were told to. Took me 3 years or something, but I finally did it. VIP achieved for 1 month. Enjoy. Enjoy it while it lasts. Now you can
Who would I
spam.
say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just... I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. And I don't understand why.
Yeah, I have that for a few things.
I want that communist girl off the show.
But I've mostly gotten over it. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making teas for Alta. Oh, okay. Intros are still backwards. I don't know why that happens. Who's that? There's like a person that walked up to me. Oh, there they are. Wowie McZowie! This looks exactly. Hang on. Do I have like metal? Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Hang on. Hang on one sec. Hang on. I'm using tea for this. How fitting. Okay. Wowie zowie! This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way. No freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Oh, you sound like you're gonna be a whole lot. A whole lot of fun, right? Isn't that what you're gonna say? See, this is what I was referring. Because not only am I a real knight, I'm also a really fun knight. Gerald the Knight, at your liege. A fair day upon you, and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's just your everything. I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? My son! And he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got this photo of him. Look at this. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Hang on. I just have a little bit of tea steeping in my eye. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. This is us at 4:15 a.m. This is us at 4:22 a.m. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh, you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Or is it that he just loves tennis? I forget, it's one of the two. Let's see another Timothy photo. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who can be upset when you're riding a horse? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Or maybe I ran onto stage and gave a speech anyways? Who can say? Did I actually talk or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Let's see another Timothy photo. Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Why? Exactly! That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all part of the joke. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy! Let's see another Timothy photo. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's the spirit of the togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of a creative terror during recording, so I didn't say anything either. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. Let's see another Timothy photo. Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. And now that I've gone through all of them, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. Sure, I'll take a photo. Great! Which photo do you want? Chat, what photo do we want? Cornflower. Sure thing. Here you go. I have no idea how this sounds, by the way. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dorkbot, and so lame, just unbelievably lame. And, oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? Totally a common trait amongst knights, yep. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure! Is there any particular flavor that you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. I'm getting a big shot of energy from the little speck of black tea that's now steeping in my eye. Hey dude, hey Varian, how you guys doing? Why is it backwards?
Oh, jeez.
Hang on. Your field guide also contains information about different fruits and the various effects that each fruit has when consumed. Oops. Okay. Oh, hello.
Hello, miss. I realized I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. I explained already that you can make plant hybrids, yes? Well, Boro neglected to mention that you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. As long as the outer plants are all the same, but the two simple plants... What? As long as the outer plants are all the same, the two simple plants will be combining together. Here is an example of a pattern that will not produce anything because the outer ring contains two different plants. If you wish to unearth all the fruits our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. Alright, that is it for Boro's informational hour. All done.
Okay. Let me hang up this photo. Hey man. I'll put it right here. Right behind you, cause you're a star. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, how do I access... Oh, it's Y. See any leaves sprawling around? Why not grab a broom? And then weeding, we kind of know about that. What? Tea break. I already did that. He requests something to help wake him up. How do I know? Oh. Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who wronged you. That's fucked. Tastes like the origins of the plant itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Whoa. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. That's the one. So I need Azzy fruit. Oh. Oh, it's the photo I took. I'm gonna put that right here. Or my first photo. Baby's first photo. A dirty, stinky teacup. Oop. I'm working on it, man. Okay. I guess I don't really need to. I use the watering can. Oh, so this one's out of... Oh, no, it's not. Now it is. There we go. Okay. And then... Now I have Azzy fruit. Azzy. Oi. So now... I need to purge the tea that's in there somehow.
Hi,
hey, Quiver.
yes, Black is slimming, but I'm also extremely thin. Trixie Mattel.
Hey, Trixie. And also, hi, Quiver. Do I just do this for a really long time to get rid of what's in there? So, did that just grow? Did that just grow? Did that grow just now? Excuse me, sir? Okay, let's add water. How you doing, Quiver? Alright, and then we gotta boil the water. Okay. And then we put the water in the pot. Oh, I didn't know I could get off here. Okay, I haven't really looked around that much. I guess I should do that. I'll do that after I make this tea. Check a look around. They did offer me to take my time on pretty much everything, so there's no reason why I can't check a look around. Pink. I need a mug. Give me that one. Almost. Now, here you go, man. Get a little turnaround. Hey, Yobus, how you doing? Here you are. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah. This is peak Gerald right here. This is the best. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and, for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anybody has ever made. Thank you! By the way, I can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg?
Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark! You shall become the shade! Its prisoner! Its companion! Its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay! Breathe its fumes and become the pain and becoming!" I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it.
Well, I can't see anything to be worried about.
Me neither! But just to be safe, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now.
I would do like another 20 sit-ups just to be certain.
Good thinking. You can never be too safe when it comes to mysterious smoke. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea.
Like a knight! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I'm basically in peak physical condition. Oh, hey, Boro.
Say, Boro has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever the tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact poured directly into the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you're making goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end.
Okay. Radio station? Yeah, but like... when it went over here, it was just like horse noises. Oh, let's leave it on the cool cow. Could have used some coffee earlier, but I had a nap. I'm on 2 cups of coffee and a C4, and oh hey. Oh, you're back again. Ahem. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say you are in good... Hang on. What comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Whoa, that could be my community. Yes, I know what you are thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. Well, you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that this vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please, do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer towards its own greatest fortune. Cool, anything else? No?
Uh-huh.
Right, well, here's what I'm noticing. You are a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about... New? Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights, anxiety, and many more. Parties being thrown in inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, or even 6 times every single day. Misspellings in community event flyers. And many more! Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no, please, no more, please. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea, but that's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have retail tea, I suppose I could do a retail ceremony, and it's a particular kind of ceremony that requires retail tea, so if you have retail tea, why didn't you just tell me you needed the tea in the first place? Oh, well, I didn't know that we were going to do a retail ceremony, and typically retail ceremonies only happen after you've known someone for a while. I don't have time to wait, I need to do something now. Oh, okay then. Let's do the ceremony. Alright, back in a second. There are so many people of color in this game that it took a while to notice that I haven't noticed a white person. Boro. Usually I take note of the lack of people of color. I just didn't have to do that this time. It's nice. When there's a large group of POC, IRL, I feel comfort. That's what I grew up with. Large groups of white people, I run. I just vibe wherever. The Book of Answers. All about gardening. The Book of Answers? Oh. I see. This is like a hint book. Got it. Yes?
Say, Boro has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called The Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It's old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. If you find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy. No questions asked. Where does this Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians, tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not to be using the book. To solve our customers' request is a great delight.
I agree.
But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know its existence and you may use it, or not.
I intend to never use it.
Very good. I do not intend to hold you to that, but I am certain you will stick to it anyways.
What? Well, that was weird. Oh, this guy, this is the first time I'm seeing him. He might be black, though. We can't tell right now. What? I don't know about that. I don't know. There do be albino black folks out there. Okay. Yeah. Because we don't know if he's ginger when he has hair. There are albino black folk, but he has eyebrows that are brown and not blonde. His eyes aren't red like is common with people who are albino. This is just a white dude, all right? And that's okay. With the gingers being black now? No, I've never heard of that. No, I don't know that. Well, there's Weeping Vreedle, so I need Vreedle beets. So there has to be a pink one in the middle, which I have. Right? No, I don't have that anymore. I actually don't need to do that. There needs to be a pink seed in the middle. And then surrounded by 3 other things. Let's try just all pink right now. Well, then it would autocomplete, right? Let's see what happens. Does this get me Weeping Vreedle? No, this gets me the star. Okay. So let's try. Pink surrounded by blue. That sure does look like a Weeping Vreedle. Oops. Is this a Weeping Vreedle? It's a Vreedle beet. Deluxe 2 days? I hate the early access trend that they've been doing with deluxe editions and stuff. Much more for like story-based games. I hate that that's like a thing that story-based games are doing nowadays. I think this game needs more white people. Am I right or am I right, Drew? Up top! Yeah! Get more whiteys in here, man. God damn. There we go. Get more water. Stop being so funny. I'm gonna shit your bed? Calm down. You can't even walk to the bed and you're making these threats. What the fuck? What the fuck? Messed up. I can crawl there if I have to. Quack coming up on your bed like... I'm here to shit. I'm here to take the dump. My pocket is full. Oh no. I'm also out of tea. I forgot about that. Is there somewhere where I can store things? Oh, I mean... Alright. Where do I get more... tea? How do I make more tea leaves? I shook my camera when I did that. Boop. How do I make more tea leaves? Oh, what? Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back and then immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately to win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you. But I think it's the power of education. Here. I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to the both of us. Chad, I'm going to spoil something for tomorrow's reveals. I'm going to spoil something to you. A new thing that I have. It's not completely finished yet, but I'm gonna spoil a thing because it's extremely useful right now. So I'm gonna spoil it for you because it is extremely useful right now, and it's already finished enough in order for me to use it. Now where? Okay. So, hang on. Every single time there's been more than one question mark, and it's not like a question mark, exclamation mark kind of thing. There's been 2 question marks. See that? See the 2 question marks? See that? That's not grammatically correct. And it's been bothering me so much that every single time it's been that. It's either you do 1, right? It's either you do 1 question mark or you have 3. Not 2. Not 2. 2 is incorrect. So it's been bothering me so much that every single time it has been only ever 2 or 1. Or they've done like they've also done like that kind of thing, you know? That's fine. This is fine. That's fine. But never 2 question marks in a row. Right? Never that. Never 2 exclamation marks in a row. Only ever 1 or 3. Never 2. Never 2. Why is 3 more grammatically correct than 2? Because there's a thing called an ellipses, which is 3 periods. This is an ellipses. Ellipses don't exist with 2. This doesn't exist. It is only ever 1 or 3. So that carries over to all punctuation, where you can only ever have 3 or 1. Never 2. Are you sure? Yes. This is correct. This is not. Drew, no. I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay? So it's not like it's triggering to a degree where like you guys are making fun of me in chat and I'm like fucking yeah. It's not like that. It's just like every single time it's been 2. And it's like, that's not correct, man. Anyways. Hopefully that worked and you could see all that. Because I wasn't looking if you could see all the things that I was doing. But that's one of the new things that I'll be talking more about tomorrow. Send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to both of us. So now I have a trophy? Science fair trophy. What is that? Oh, it's a volcano. How long did that take? We'll talk more about it tomorrow. Drew, you write your question marks like I write my 7s. Write a 7 for me, pretty please. 7. I was just writing it quick. You do? Sometimes I'll go fancy and I'll do that, but like 7. You write from the bottom up? I do. I'm also using a mouse to do this right now, so. That's wild. When I was in 2nd grade, my teacher, when I was in 2nd grade, I had a teacher that seen that I was holding my pencil wrong. I think I was holding it like this. I think. Which I believe is actually the right way to hold a pencil, but I'm not 100%. But I was holding it like this, I think. Right? She corrected me and made it so that I would hold a pencil like this, with 2 fingers. She corrected me. And made it so that I learned this way with 2 fingers. From that point on, from 2nd grade all the way till now, I've held pencils wrong. And because I've held pencils wrong, I've started writing from the bottom up. So ever since 2nd grade, I've written from the bottom up, and it's never been corrected or fixed. And I don't, like, everything I do in life is typing. So it's like, I haven't had the need to correct it. So I write from the bottom up. Yep. And I hold pencils and stuff wrong. So Gerald, anything else I can offer you? I need a task I can complete.
A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight?
Alright, let's see this super cool knight pose.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah!
Can you add like a bit of a pizzazz to it?
How about this?
Maybe like a display of raw strength in there as well?
Grrr!
How about on one leg?
Like this?
But I want to see like your sensitive side. Show me some emotion.
Oh, the tragedy, the injustice.
Okay, but like, funny tragedy.
Hey! How you folks doing tonight? Heard about this tragedy? What's the deal with that?
Okay, but like now channel all of these emotions into your desire to be a knight.
Yes, I want to be a knight so badly!
Congratulations, you're a knight.
I did it! I'm a knight. I can't believe it. Timothy is gonna be so psyched! I'm so pumped up right now. In fact, I think it's time I head back into the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real actual knight would do!
Like what?
Well, you know, knight stuff.
Anything specific?
A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works.
Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do?
Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close?
No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this?
I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet?
I never said...
But now that you mention it, do you think that maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like... Pops McGee!
Is McGee really your last name?
With all these knighty adventures to get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny! This is my story! It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be! As knights are always saying, YOR!
Don't die, Gerald. Gerald is also my favorite character so far. You know, other than me. You know. Okay, we got another pot up here. You got a little view. Been to the library. The library. What the fuck? Oops. Oops. No? Oh wait, I can pick them. Oh, but I can only pick them if I have the pot out? What? Huh. I have this hue mushroom. Can I, like, place that in the middle? Lost parcel. I did a spell! Hey, dude, look at these. Oh, another one. That one flew a little. You can pet him. What the fuck is that? It's a pluffin. Here you go. Yeah, I'll brush some of the leaves. What's that? A little toy robot. I got Pancake. Drew. What? Show the watering can.
Froggy!
Oh, I need to collect the seeds first.
Froggy!
What the fuck is that? It's a watering can. It's a watering can that looks like a frog. We just said? Okay. I need to make me a cuppa. And also, I just spotted you. Also, our little dishwasher is a caterpillar. Hello? Snails? Yeah, I thought it was snails at first, but I think they're caterpillars. Feel confident, Vic.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
I really should have rinsed this thing out before I started talking into it. I ran my fingers through my mustache, and so much black tea came out of it. You okay, buddy? Still haven't figured out how to make more tea. Oh, there's a thing. bug. Okay. Okay. Pancake. Well, hey man, you can go right here. Oh, never mind, I'm not allowed. You can go right here, right under the light. There you go. Oh, why are you facing that way? Wait. Okay, well you'll face right there so that you can watch the waterfall, I guess, because it only faces this one direction. Oh, you know what? Here you go. Oh, never mind, I'm not allowed. In? No, whatever. Gerald, where'd you go? Oh, Gerald?
Ahoy, bringer of tea! I have returned from my nightly adventures.
Hey, Gerald. Back so soon?
Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here for days.
What? But you were here just a few minutes ago.
Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, look at this. It's the adventure I got into.
Yes?
It's this.
It's a stop sign?
Yes, a stop sign.
Did you steal it?
I don't think so. I just found it.
Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald.
Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right?
I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides.
Good! I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop... in
the name of love?
Yeah, if you ever forget to do that, a sign is extremely helpful. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging to be the best knight I can be. Hey, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me.
Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want?
Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those?
Coming right up.
Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well?
Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam?
Heck yeah, I love it! While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case!
Okay. Also, what the fuck is that? So, like, is this post-apocalyptic? Is that what's happening? Huh. Luckily, I haven't thrown out the seed. I mean, like, obviously this tea shop, the Wanderstop, seems to be, like... magical, you know? Oh, can I not add to it? Can I add to it after I've already started? Oh, so I'd have to remake it? Okay. How do I get more tea bushes? Oh, there's more news. I'll wait until the ad's over. I thought that was hair. Nope, that's a little bits of tea. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month, we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough-as-nail international super spy, Dirk Warhead. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. This is 10 pages long. Chat, don't let me forget, we're gonna read this at the end of the stream. Don't let me forget. It is the last thing that we will do. We will read this book. We will have story time at the end of stream. How do I make more tea? Oh. Heat the water, transfer the wait, what? Oh, yeah. Transfer the infuser, add the tea. Pour the tea, yep. How do I plant more, how do I get more tea leaves? Bro, remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back. Hi, Medi, how are you?
Already? How nice for him.
The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How is that possible?
Oh, yes, Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing, which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return.
I need a specific scientific explanation of why this is.
Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical.
In the world of quantum theory and quantum physics and quantum so on and so forth, there is the phenomenon where if something exists, it both, or rather, there's the phenomenon that something can both exist and not exist at the same time. That is the basis of basically all quantum theory. Something both exists and doesn't exist, and yet all possibilities of it exist. So, we are inside of a quantum pocket dimension where to the rest of the world, we don't exist. Time isn't moving. Schrodinger's cat is quantum. We exist in this forest where time isn't moving at the same rate because to the rest of the world, we exist in this weird quantum entanglement kind of scenario where we both exist and don't exist. So, let's make some tea. Oops, wrong earbud.
This concludes the presentation. Thank you.
Ooh, explain it better!
I have received your thoughtful criticism and will be incorporating it into future presentations. Thankfully, I am not knowing how time works in the forest. It's a mystery to me as well. But that is the fun. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you.
Okay. Like, do I just go out here and trim any bushes? Oh, do I just find the... Because here's tea leaves. I guess I just find the bushes. Did I get it? Oh, I need the fucking basket. I don't need to trim it. I need the fucking basket. I wasted them. Wasted. Oh, hey. Oops. I don't know what that is. Huh. Oh, it's a teacup. Star-shaped teacup. Huh. Oops. Now I need the basket. Okay. Huh. Dupe mushroom, gift mushroom, Q mushroom. Those didn't even say. Huh. What if I... What if I... What if I... did that? No? This is a puzzle. Your character looks like Dante from Devil May Cry. I mean, other than having white hair, I don't agree. Maybe it's not a puzzle, and maybe it's just for pick it up. Yeah, because it doesn't glow once I pick it up. I don't know. And the jacket. I haven't played enough Devil May Cry, I guess, to have an opinion. But I don't recall this jacket. Character looks like 2B from Nier. If it had wheels, it'd be a bike. I just gotta like walk around and find tea bushes every time I need them. Hey Tiefling, how you doing? Okay. Now we have our star cup. I'm back, no longer dying. Welcome back. Organization. Organization! So I gotta wait for that. So I guess I'll just go get more. Oh. Oh, all full. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and me want to go home. That pocket is full. Well, that pocket is full. That pocket is full. That pocket is full. Here we go. And also this finished. Okay. Did I get a new flower for doing that? No? Okay. Oh, is there still a little bit in there? No. Oh, I did. There it is. Okay. Because it was a new type of tea. Alright. Head over here. There we go. All full. And then heat it. There we go. Put that into the shit. Oops, didn't mean to get off. And then inside of here, I put an Azzy fruit. Azzy. Put that, and then Timothy's jam. Oh, forgot I had a package. I just did a Midwest. Okay. Boop. Need a mug? I'll get him the star mug, because not only is this an Azzy fruit, so which is shaped like a star, but also, I like Gerald. He's probably my favorite so far. Of course, under me. Boop. There we go. Here you go, man. Here's the tea you asked for.
Great! Whoa, this is exactly what I had last time. And I can taste the jam too. So cool! You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great! Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive.
Well, I think he's the coolest person alive.
Whoa, you do? That's amazing! I can't wait to tell him. He's gonna lose his mind! Wow, I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am.
How's the stop sign investigation going?
Oh, I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus the smoke on my leg is getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know?
Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse.
I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups, it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high.
I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you can do to cure yourself. You could try, like... You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse.
Ha! A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure.
What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses?
Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight! I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated.
There's no way Timothy cares. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated.
Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the... Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice?
What? What voice?
It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it?
I did not.
Whoa. Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea! Oh, and before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away.
How would I know the stop sign's origin?
You know, like, if someone comes by and says, "Hey, that's my stop sign." Or if, like, you just see a spot that feels like where a stop sign came from. That way, you can continue my nightly quest.
Fine. I'll return the thing you stole.
Aha! Now you're the one who sounds like a knight. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversible of tea stewards.
Don't die, Gerald.
Okay.
Hey, Robo.
How you doing?
Here you go. There. There we go. Let me make sure to wash my star cup that he put on the floor. What's that noise? Is that music? Yeah, it's the music. Random patron is getting hit first. Penis music? It is kind of penis music-y.
Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you.
Wanderstop isn't a verb.
Indeed. Or I was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas. Caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Boro that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe the camera was sitting on that table by the radio last I saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. It simply point it and click, and the photo will tumble right out before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, set 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I'll trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true that I have been burned in the past by trusting others' artistic taste, but this time will be different.
What's the story of you getting burnt?
Oh dear, once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not last long for me to rescind this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyways, this is a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Here, Why don't I add this information about the camera into your field guide? Very well. This concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever.
You think if I look around I could find a penis? Maybe like behind a pot or something? Whoa. Huh. All right. God damn it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe there's like a little pee-pee around, I don't know. Or maybe not. Oh, what's up? Burrow, there's some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal?
Oh, goodness. You are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking the radio. Always breaking the radio is? Yes, it's quite old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or, if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like.
Alright. Drew, you can draw a pee-pee on the wall? Nuh-uh, he took my colored markers away, he just said. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Here, let me get me one of them fucking berry fucking teas that dude drank. Oh, he's back. I'm gonna drink my tea first. What about the marker in your pocket? Oh my god, you're so right. Oh my god, I can draw on the wall whenever I want. Oh my god. I have the ability. Holy shit, I can do it! Nah, I'd rather drink it outside. Can you find a different bench? Okay, let's do this one by the Borbs. After this ad break! Welcome back. Tea. Oops.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid.
Same thing.
Always came into.
So it doesn't matter that I added jam to it? So the only thing that matters is the fruit. Okay. Okay. Now I know. Let's do his now. Oh, never mind. Gerald's right there. What's up, dog? Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing?
Wandering endlessly The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts, endless, forever wandering.
So not good.
We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever.
Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop?
I remember life itself, splitting the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle.
You remember Timothy?
Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy.
Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do here.
There is much to do. The underlying call to purpose. Forever.
Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better.
Forever. Forever.
Alright. Hey, Keon. How's your stream? How are you? How you doing?
Like the ladies, you know. I do like them.
How's your stream? I got an achievement while I was sitting there. What was that? What did I... Maybe go AFK. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was go AFK. Welcome to Wanderstop. To give you a TLDR of this game and my experience with it, this is a game about a fighter who has dedicated themselves to fighting their entire life and suddenly was overcome with burnout and depression and forced by their body to stop, and now has to work at this tea shop in order to rest and relax so that they can eventually go back to fighting. That is their goal. To translate that, this game is about me. I am a workaholic. I've dedicated myself to my content, perfecting my content, building up my content, and making this into something great. I've dedicated my entire life to this, just about. I am 100% in on this. And I burn myself out so often, and I work through it. I stress myself out so often, and I work through it. I never stop. This game is about me. I don't enjoy this game very much. It is a cozy, comfy, chill game. It is very similar to like a farming sim kind of thing. I'm making tea. I'm having a chill time doing it. I don't like that. I don't like comfy, cozy games. I'm not into comfy, cozy games. I am into action games and fast-paced, high-intensity action kind of video games. That is my vibe. I don't like the comfy, cozy genre. I don't like slowing down when I'm playing video games. So I don't like this game, gameplay-wise, because I don't like slowing down like this. And yet, I'm forcing myself to go through it because it's what the main character is doing. So I'm doing it. That is exactly it, Keon. But now I'm here. Okay, Varian. Does Boro have tips for, like, a curse-breaking tea? Hey, man. Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse.
Yeah, he's producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans.
Should we do something to help him?
Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will be letting you know if I see any possible aid for our friend.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll make him a tea. So I need one of these. And I need one of these. Okay. Okay. Kick that. Boop. Head over here. God damn it, I do this every time. Grab a T-ball. Yeet that in there. Grab a Vreedle. Yeet that in there. Kick that shit. I need a bug. Alright. Put that there. Oops. Moving too fast. Okay. Alright. And then grab that for our demon hunter friend. Oh, Mr. Demon. There you go. There you go. Tea.
Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Verital tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vrital ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vrital ceremony in ages.
There's more?
Yes.
Fine. One ceremony and that's it.
Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony.
So where is your, place of ceremony? I don't have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing.
But didn't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot.
Oh, right. We do those by the big willow tree.
Verily. Let me put this cup down and then I'll meet you there.
Yoink. Put this in the thingy. There we go. Okay. Oops. Oh, hey.
And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time for the Vrital ceremony to begin. So, the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. You'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin.
Great, let's do it.
Excellent. Please, tell us what you're struggling with.
Hello, Devi. How are you? How's your stream? How you doing, dog? Welcome in. Welcome to Wanderstop.
You know what else is crazy? The game.
I'm struggling with talking to this annoying demon hunter.
Oh,
yeah, they keep wanting to talk about my life and my problems. It sucks. I asked for like one single task to keep me busy, and now they're roping me into a therapy session. So now I'm here listening to this ceremony instead of doing something productive. I hate it. The end. No, this is not Timothy. I didn't know you felt so, like that. If I could know, be different, unless that's not what you, so I guess, we'll get on with the ceremony now. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct the Vrito ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. A special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, me. And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I don't know, just maybe don't hang out with me too much. I guess that would solve it, sort of. But I still want to be able to help out however I can, if possible. So, let's see, what else is there to say about this matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this Vrito ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Alright. Spooky. I can show you Timothy. This is Timothy right there. That's Timothy. And these are some pufflins, I think they're called. Let me try. You look so annoyed. Mm-hmm. Yep. I have a whole bunch of seeds. Now, I made a special plant. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And I don't even have my water bucket. Puffins? No. I mean, kinda. I mean, they're penguin-y. Fluffin. I guess it is a puffin, but more pluffy. A pluffy puffin. That pick is definitely going to be the key to his curse. We can try that, sure. Nope. Can't talk to him. Nope. Oh, I forgot the froggy. Froggy! Put the pig in the tea. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. How you doing, Mal? Hey, man.
Oh, hello, miss. Is there anything I could be assisting with?
No.
Excellent.
You're standing next to the... You not stand next... Sir? Thank you. Okay. And then water. There we go. This is like a berry. And then more pink seeds, which I didn't mean to make. It's a puff pod. Okay. Can I maybe not imagine that? What, turning poop into wine? It rivets when it's out of water. Huh. Let me consult my guide while this ad happens. Hey, welcome back. I'm gonna drink this tea. Oh yeah, also I didn't mention this in either raids. This is written by the director or creator of Stanley Parable.
Gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me, but it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. It really isn't.
Goddamn.
Please.
Even the masochism, Jesus Christ. Hey, man. Yeah, this is written by the person that made Stanley Parable. And the music is by C418, who you probably know from Minecraft.
Yeah.
Well, I can just slowly do it too. Huh. Trinket. I thought C418 quit music because of how Minecraft. Because of how Minecraft. Because of how Minecraft. Because of how Minecraft. Okay. So that's the Vreedle tea. We got a new flower. Let's try... Let me just grab both of these. Let's make the berry tea and force feed it to our boy. Because of how Minecraft treated them, if I recall correctly, there was a bunch of legal nonsense. I don't know. I know they worked on this game. I'm like 90% sure that it's the Stanley Parable guy. Someone correct me if that's wrong. Of the writing. I'm pretty sure. But I'm not 100% that that's true. I might be misremembering it with a different game. That's not the right word. I might be conflating with a different game. That's the smart word. Now he did Wanderstop? Okay, cool. He also did the Cookie Clicker Steam release. Huh? Oh, I can't give you a tea that you didn't ask for? Interesting. Okay, well, I'll go drink this one alone then.
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success. Just do nothing. Go back home, take it easy, do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? 'Cause there's no indicator or... I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Yeah. How do I... Okay. So I've had Puff Pod, Vreedle, Azzy. The only one I haven't had is Chip Chips, which I think is the first one that I made. It's weird that I didn't have that. How do you like the game 3 hours in? I'm enjoying... Oh, I did have Chip Chip. Never mind. I didn't... I read wrong. I'm enjoying the story. Oh, hey. Hiya. So, I had a thought.
Would you mind if we did another ritual ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time, and I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide. It was rude for me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you?
Fine, sincere. Fine, sarcastic. Or fine, weary. Beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Fine.
Great. Just like last time. I'll need another ritual tea, but, you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? Just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of the public speaking nerves.
Sure. Ritual tea with a mint flavor.
Thank you.
Chat, how did I do? How's the audition of weary, beaten down, so on and so forth? I was given stage directions. Oh, hey. Another mug. Needs more beating. Fine. How's that? Is that good? Is that more beating for you? Well, what'd I do with the mug that I had? Oh, there it is. I need to dump this. Okay. And then I need... He wants Vreedle. Or they want Vreedle. I don't know. They want Vreedle, which is this. And I believe these have a mint flavoring? I don't know what that achievement's for. Right? Yeah. Fruit filled with mint. So the chip will add mint. Okay. Used her gift against her. I mean, a reference to blacksmith, right? What does that mean in the context of what I was just doing? Beetle first. Boom. T-ball. Boom. Gonna wait for that to pink. And now chip. Boom. Whoa. Oh, I forgot I had a package. I would like to try to put mushroom in tea and see what happens. Yeah, let me put this package in here first before I forget that it exists for the third time. There we go. Oh, I didn't grab a mug. Oops. Here, I'll use the new mug. Oh, maybe it's this mug. Maybe this mug was what gave me the achievement, because it is, like, metal-y. So maybe it's a reference to the mug. I'll get one for myself while I'm here. Dang. still overflowed too. Man. The mushroom tea is very good for you. I want to see if it makes me trip balls. Here you go.
Ah, thank you so much. There's a beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Vrital ceremony for me take place? Let's do it by the Pluffins. Great. I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there.
Away. Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself some of that tea first so that I can know what they just experienced. Is this anything different now that it's mixed?
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them.
Is this repeating?
But bizarrely.
Yeah, this is repeating.
My most...
So this counted as the Vrital tea, I think. Which is interesting. Why does my camera keep, like, trying to make its way over to the right? Hey, Corn and Bird, how are you? How's your stream? To the person who placed a lost parcel in the mail. Detective Greyline here. That package that you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Windekins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know. But I'm grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Windekins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Huh. A little rag doll. Alright. I'll put this over here with the volcano. Boop. Ooh. Also, thank you for the follow. I'll do the spiel in a minute. Well, actually, I stream Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. Feel free to come by anytime. I also do a bunch of events. I do a bunch of content. I make video essays over on YouTube. I do a lot. If you join my Discord, you can keep up with everything that I'm doing everywhere. Okay? If you gotta go relax after your stream, I know how it is. You do you, man. I'll be chilling. Alright, the altar is up and let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vrital ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on. What's your actual name? Well, we're not actually supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. Probably should do this. It's better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. So, yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you gonna start killing demons? I wanna watch a demon die. Oh, right. Well, about that, I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that the testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then, why are you here?
Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that kind of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. So, what about those weapons around your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? No! These are ceremonial. I'd never use them! Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So, I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. But this isn't a community. Oh, well... Not only is it just a tea shop, it's a tea shop I don't even want to be at. I see, that's... Why don't you leave here and go find an actual town to help? Oh, no. Whichever community we stumble onto, we have to stick with. Because otherwise, demon hunters might just quit when it gets hard. I am sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Question, who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh, oh gosh, well... I guess maybe Mergmer? Mergmer was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently, he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. I know! Before Mergmer, the most orphans a demon ever ate was maybe 2,000? So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business. Wow, sorry, we're off track again, my apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this ritual ceremony. Great, we're done? Yep, the ceremony's over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but do you want to maybe share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No? Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. That's totally okay, yeah. Thanks for, the tea, yeah. Yoink! Boop! Yoink! No, I wanted to... Boop! Cool. Only 5,000? Why not 10,000? Right? Weak shit. Get better, Mergmer. I'm so good at sweeping. So good. I missed. I'm so good at sweeping. Oh, a seed. Pink seed. I'm surprised we haven't figured out anything for, what's his name? Jermaine? What's his name? Chad, help me. I love him. What's his name? Help me. Gerald, thank you. A new cup. A bong?
So, what do I gotta do right now? Hey Ace, how you doing? When you walk away from the doll, its eyes disappear, and when you get closer, they appear. What the fuck? Hey, you wanna try one of these shrooms? I'm gonna try a shroom tea. Yeah, what shroom tea should we try? We got Hue, we got Shrink, we got Dupe, and I think one other one that I can't remember. Is it a puzzle game? Is this a puzzle game? This is like a farming game. Do I have any tea on me? No. Okay, chat, I got Hue, Dupe, Shrink, and Gift. What do you think, chat? Which one should I try? I need to go get tea leaves first before I do this. Whoa. Oh, I got a thing out of this. I'm getting multiple things out of this. Is that a gay mug? Did I just get a gay mug? Why can't I cut this one? I'd have so much fun mowing, cutting all this down. I'm just mowing a lawn, basically. Hey man, I'm busy. Some of them are like uncuttable. I'm upset that some of them are not cuttable. Okay. Is that a mark on the tree? Nothing of note, I guess. That pocket is full. Okay. Okay. That one had a prompt. You might have to angle it properly. Give me a second. I'll go back. Hang on. What is that? Is this like a gecko or something? He's a little gecko guy. They seem related. I think the horse is also related. Somehow. Oh, hey. Is that all my trinkets? Yeah. Hey, man. Sorry, I'm doing things. No, wait, come back. There you go. Okay. Ooh, spooky mug. Okay. I initially went out there to get tea leaves. Holy shit. Nope. For some reason I can't cut these. Yeah, I don't know. But there's all these. Maybe need an upgrade or something? Maybe. Prompt as fucky. I saw it pop up. No idea. We might need to get like a weed whacker kind of thing. Yeah, whippersnipper. Oh, sorry, my bad. I just watched some grow. What did you do? What do you mean? Why is there so much weed? It just happened. I don't know. Stop it. I'll put some in this one too. Can I? There we go. Okay. Wait. Is this one different? It doesn't have any pollen, so there's not really anything I could do about it. Away it goes. Look at this guy. Just a bowl of balls. A photo? Huh. Looks like a merchant or something. Maybe like an artifact collector? I don't know. I got another star mug. What if you show Gerald the photo of Timothy? I can't. I tried. Quack had that idea too. Oops. Ladybug. Oop. Oops. Oop. A ball of balls. Yeah. I don't really know what Gerald needs. He needs a tea that breaks curses, I guess, but if we give him more of the same tea, but I don't have any more of the jelly that he gave me, the jellyfish jelly.
The jellyfish jelly!
What would happen if I took this and I put it in a photo frame that isn't rectangular? Oops, sorry. No. Anyways, I was looking for tea leaves. Alright, I'll leave them here. We'll go talk to Demon Hunter again. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Something wrong? I'll just check in on you later.
Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with?
Tea break, I guess. I don't know. Leave these here. Okay. Let's go get more tea leaves. Read these real quick. Oh, another photo. Ooh, pretty. We'll look at that in a second. I gotta finish getting leaves. What do you got there, buddy?
Shaka shaka.
Hey, Screech. Good boy. If I did be a thing. Good boy. Okay. I know. On your way. Yoink. Another photo. Okay. Oh, also another one of these. Yeah. Okay. Let's finish getting leaves. Imagine this is all a plot by Boro so that he has friends. They leave and lose memory, so they keep coming back to the tea shop. Maybe? Maybe there is more something sinister beyond behind Boro's kindness. It is not impossible. Another photo. That pocket is full. Okay. Well, there's more tea leaves right here, and I think this will fill me up, so. Okay. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. 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 Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I guess I'll get that later. I don't know where it went. It disappeared. Wasn't there a third photo? Now I'm not sure. Now I'm not confident if I had 2 or 3 photos. Now I feel unsure if I have the same amount of. I don't know. I truly don't know. Oh, Gerald has something. Oh, I do have 3 photos. Ooh. Maybe. Do you think this is like not fan art, but like art by a fan or something, and there's like a competition or something? Maybe. Shrink. Well, you said shrink earlier, so let's do shrink. Let's put some shrink in there. Yeah. Then we'll have tea. That in there. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, I should probably turn it on first, huh? Yeah. Alright. Then I go over here. What's a very psychedelic mug? This isn't the one that I meant to pick up. This is probably the most psychedelic, I'd say. Alright. Mushroom tea. Okay. Let's go drink some mushroom tea, chat. See what it does. This is shrink tea, yeah?
After I ran away from home, I spent a lot of my time in this one gym. I think the owner of the gym knew I'd run away, and he was just taking pity on me. Anyway, this guy thought mushrooms were a cure-all for, like, everything. So he'd always be cooking mushrooms in various ways and encouraging me to have some. I hated mushrooms. Hated them. But just the freedom of finally being on my own. I started to associate that freedom with mushrooms. Even now, tasting mushrooms in this tea, it gives me a feeling that I still hate, but I need it desperately.
Huh. Cool. I like that they had a line. So is that in my book? Like, because like it's marking teas that I try. No, there's still not a section on mushrooms. Well, I'll try another mushroom when I got another break. And see if it offers anything unique. Hey, man. Are you feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Wait. Are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure. Oro! Oro, something's going on! Oro, where are you? Oro! Oh, Demon Hunter has something. Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there a reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Oro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute.
Indeed.
Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. We're having a conversation here? Personal space, please? Excuse me?
Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal.
A signal of what?
Here, come with me. I'll show you what I'm thinking.
Video games. This game's so pretty. Excuse me. This game's so pretty. Hey, man.
Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes?
Yeah.
The shrine is the most important artifact. Surely it is. But not yet usable. Let's fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new.
What do you mean by something new?
It is very different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands.
So this is like the next act, in a way? Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh God. What's going on? Where am I? Someone! Please!
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course, yes. I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
Okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes. To find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Until I've beaten every great living warrior.
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way. Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right. Of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Welcome back, miss.
What just happened?
That's an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors.
Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine?
It seems so. Just as Boro promised. Something new has come to pass.
What about my sword? Where's my sword?
It seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more.
Hold on. Are the plants I planted all gone?
It would seem they are, yes.
Oh, but I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back?
Oh, dear, Miss Alta, I'm truly sorry, but I'm not knowing of a way to bring these things back. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, if you see the hanging pots over there, before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. I'm sorry that you've had something taken from you. It's not a kind feeling, but perhaps you will join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. Would you care to say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always.
Now there's hanging pots there. I don't know if those were there before. This is new. Are you new? You're growing both blue seeds and pink seeds. I also noticed over by the regular plot. Wait. You weren't here before. Wait. Wait. It's all... Wait. It's all changed. The, like... Now the garden's over here. Where's the penguins? Oh. Or the plufflins or whatever they're called. Pluffins. That's it. Pluffin. This is a pluffin. Well, I'm sorry, Anna. You had a good day at work, at least. Oh, they have a new little place, too. New little home. So I noticed that over here, this is a new plant. But it has no seeds. Huh. Oh, whoops. Is that a new plant right there, too? No seeds. Huh. Interesting. Did my paintings and gadgets move around? Oh, it looks like they did. My trinkets.
This game needs more.
Oh, all my mugs!
Hatsune Miku.
True. Oh, the painting is still there. Okay, so the paintings stay, but all the trinkets are gone. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, now there's yellow seeds. Where's the new person? There you are. Hello?
Shoo, shoo, begone. Begone with you.
What?
Hey, you heard what I said. I don't need eavespeeping from the competition.
Competition?
Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of a healthy market competition. You think that nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think?
What?
Don't play stupid mumbling fool with me. I can see right through it. We both know that you'd do anything to keep profit to yourself.
I'm pretty sure everything here's free. There's no profits.
Ha! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia.
What exactly do you sell? Good night, Vic. I love you. Mwah!
I bet you'd like to know that. I'd bet you'd love to have an edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again.
Tough tooties. Wanderstop is a tea shop. So if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors.
Oh, suddenly Miss Educated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products.
I lost the accent for a second.
Higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out.
Alright, Grandma. Sounds like a business competition to me.
Now that's more like it. That's a spirit of competition. You've got some moxie, kid. But moxie don't cut it in a cutthroat economy like this. You need brains, guts, wood screws.
Ooh, I tell you what, my profits are gonna be so much more than your profits.
You've never seen a profit in your life, and I bet you never will. Face it, kid. And now you're in the presence of marketing greatness, and you're scared.
I know you are, but what am I?
Oh, no, I'm not falling for that again either. This is good. I haven't felt the fire of a fight in me for some time now. I like it. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me sit on my shop.
Would you like tea while you set up?
Hell no, I don't want tea!
Damn. Yeah. Oh, another one. What's up, man?
Hello, miss. I'm having an idea, if you might indulge me. You remember Boro mentioned those pots over there in the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say, so it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you are helping me out to fill those hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task?
But what if the clearing changes and we lose them all again?
Well, yes, I am supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But, Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they disappear in the future?
Damn.
To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say?
Maybe if I find the time for it.
Haha, of course. There is no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots, or is certainly not very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pots. There are several lying around the shop. Not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Please, let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task, of course. Who can say?
Oh, alright. Oh, there's a mug here. This isn't where this goes. Oh, I love these type of mugs. This kind right here. I like the itty bitty at the bottom and the big on top. Don't read in that too much. I can't get this hat out of my mind. What hat? We'll worry about that in a second. Oh, here's the trellis. I need these to get stuff. I shouldn't be doing this right now. One thing at a time. Let's talk to her first. What the hell? How did you set up so quickly?
That's right. That's right. We are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Come on down to see Nana, losers.
All right, here I am.
And what of it?
What can I buy? I'm ready to see the shop.
Ready to confront the crushing beat of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism.
My mug, 599 Nana coins. Little Meow Meow, 699. Nice. 249 for a candle. I would like to buy, like that just says die. I would like to buy Lil Meow Meow, please. I don't have any coins.
Yes? What is it?
What does this icon mean? Is this your face?
You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost.
Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck.
Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard.
I think you're making this up.
I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me... Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even have to give this to you.
You're an infant.
No, you! You're the infant! No, you!
No, you're the infant. No, you!
You're the infant! No, you!
You're the infant. No, you!
You're the infant! You! You're the infant! That's you! You're the infant! No, you're the infant! No! You're the infant! No, you're the infant! No! You! You're the infant!
Fine, I'm the infant.
Good, then we're in agreement.
How about it? If I sell you something how about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks?
Yeah, you want to barter?
Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off of me.
Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me.
Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me a minute. Does that cup say die? Yes, it does. Hang on. Oh, did it get rid of my book? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So, where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form a special committee to stop money-related thinking deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they had invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks, by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was a complaint For the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economic classes. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Got there. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics, but what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about the economist combat tournament I mentioned and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guides to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. I like the idea that it just called the book illegible. We'll read this one in a minute. Okay. So I need to find something to trade with her. Oh. Bro, the old woman over there is trying to run the Wanderstop out of business.
I see. Should we be concerned?
I mean... Don't worry, I'm studying economic theory to take her down.
Oh. Are you also being a student of Professor Currency? So far, what's your favorite aspect of economics?
Supply. No, wait! Demand.
Yes, indeed, I'm also preferring demand to supply. Perhaps in my younger days I was being more of a supply kind of person, but this was a younger Boro, a Boro that is long gone. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely, fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses.
Chat, wake up. Gameplay is back. Whoa. What voice should I do here?
A fine day to you.
Hi, this is the Wandershop. It's a tea shop.
You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is of the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length.
Are you a fighter?
So you've noticed, I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year, fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift by the Vindian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. To those who seek honor and respect in combat, rather than victory alone, she saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart.
Oh, I'm a fighter too.
Truly? Oh, why yes, now that I am paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. Of course, I see it clearly now. Another warrior, like myself, here in the woods. It is fate that brings us together. Yes, surely it is. Please, tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journeys and your strengths.
Well, I used to be undefeated in battle.
Ah, yes, I can recall my own first loss. An educating time.
Well, I didn't really lose. It's more like, okay, this is a weird question. Have you ever suddenly lost your strength for no apparent reason? Like, it just sort of left you?
This is unfamiliar to me. I have never felt disconnected from my power.
Oh. I guess I can tell you about it. I spent the last 8 years doing tournament fights in the combat arena.
Wait, no. Alta?
I'm sorry. Do we know each other?
You are the warrior Alta. This is you?
Yes?
My heavens. My heavens! What a beautiful and surprising world we live in! The warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era!
You know me?
No, you! I've been to see you fight twice! I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago! It was... how do I say it? It changed my life, truly! In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance, but the false advance gave me much more flexibility when disarming opponents.
I fought a guy once who used literally nothing but serpentine advance. He couldn't keep sight lines to save his life.
Ha! I can envision it perfectly. What a sorry state of things. It reminds me of an acquaintance who once insisted that the only way to counter a turned blade advance was to go straight for a major submission. He truly believed this.
Was he... I'm sure it would work if the opponent was in a coma.
Ha! So it would! Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ashen's Speria.
Right, yeah, I remember. It was a good match.
Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her.
She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances.
Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. Your movement simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop, is that right?
Just briefly, I'll be back to fighting soon.
Ha! Warrior Alta, I am astounded once again by you. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location, making tea.
Maybe this is just me, but I'm noticing it and I appreciate it. I'm noticing it and I appreciate it. Maybe it's just false, because, like, they are a warrior. I think those are top surgery scars. See that? Really fucking cool. Because it's on both. It's completely, like, I think that's top surgery scars. Really cool.
Making tea, I never would have thought to try it. What new ability will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? No, wait. Do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised.
Thank you.
Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Red. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path.
It's really nice to talk to another person like me. I haven't talked to another fighter in a while.
But of course, Warrior Alta, you and I are kin. We share a common destiny.
Or really bad contour? Maybe, but it's moving, like, with their body. Like, I think it is definitely a scar, because, like, look at how clean all other shading is, you know? So, like, I think it is scars, and because it is, like, completely symmetrical on both sides, I think it's top surgery, which is really cool, if that is. I mean, if it's not, whatever, you know, like, but, like, really cool if it is. So I'm going to choose to believe it is, because I think it's cool.
It is fate that we met here. I believe this with all my heart.
I guess. Let me know if you want tea.
Tea, of course! In all the excitement, I had nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup of tea.
Looks more like a texture issue. I doubt it. It hasn't been present in the rest of the game. You don't need to rest first?
How could I possibly rest? I'm flushed with enthusiasm. No, a cup of tea right now sounds perfect.
Sure. What would you like?
I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action. To be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, would you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now.
I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Yeah, really cool. So my field guide has probably changed too with new plants. So I have the blue fern and the yellow fern. So putting 3 in a row. Oh, do I have to do it for it to tell me what it does? Maybe? Now? Okay. Where's the oh. Hang on, one sec. Alright, we're gonna read this book. It's a long one. But it's a mystery novel, I assume. And then that'll be it. Okay? Okay. Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona, but he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. What the fuck? He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime and the person for whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name's Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. Mr. Briggleston, it's a pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on a card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. "Hors d'oeuvres." The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man, holding the tray, and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet, just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. Now then, declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." He was. For the two of them stepped into the adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsens, mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferriette. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one man that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here to simply admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there is one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement, because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but that parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun! She pointed the gun at him. "That's right. I know exactly who you really are. Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. "Tell me who sent you, or the next person to hang on my wall will be your brains." Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers in his mind. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half a second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. "Well," snarled Samantha Keylight, "what's this going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to?" Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at an auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger across his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques. It had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." He then pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perception of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where guests were in a panic over the sound of an explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my God, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." But his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun in the air several times. "You know, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." The partygoers began cheering, making out with each other. Holy shit. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. The president emerged from the crowd.
Dirk Warhard,
said the president.
You've saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash.
The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase. "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard." Justice as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Oh my God, take a fucking shrimp cocktail every time I said the name Dirk Warhard. Holy shit. That book was fire. I loved that. That's maybe the best book I've ever read in my life. It doesn't get better than that. Also, there is this person standing behind me the whole time I was reading. So I guess we'll talk to them next time. Also, we'll continue the rest of this chapter next time, because that's gonna be the end of Wanderstop today. I had a very good time playing this game. Not because of the game, because, again, just not my type of game. Not super enjoying the gameplay. There are moments that I enjoy, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating it. I'm not having a horrible time. I'm not having the worst time of my life. But I'm really invested in this story, and I'm really invested in where it goes. You went in hating the game? Incorrect. I went in knowing that this game would not be for me. I never went in hating the game.
I'm ashamed. I got a little naughty.
Hey, Icky, welcome to the end of stream. I didn't go in hating the game. I went in knowing that this game was not made for me, and that's okay. I know my tastes, and the game is made for someone who isn't me, and that's okay. But I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying the story. I'm very invested of where this is going. And I'm very excited to see where it leads. And maybe by the end of it, I will end up being introduced to a whole new genre and able to enjoy a whole new genre. We'll see. But that's going to be the end for tonight. I love you. Mwah!